Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
Hello, and welcome back to another stream of Ghost of Tsushima with our LIFO difficulty playthrough as part of the Historic Order run. And today we will finally try to finish the main story with the last couple of missions and some pretty major boss fights. But there's still a tiny bit of side content we're gonna do first though. As I announced off stream, I did go ahead and collect a couple of the Mongolian artifacts, the last remaining ones. We now have collected over 50 of them. However, we're still missing the last 7 records, so we're gonna take some time early in the stream here and collect all of the remaining ones. And yeah, then after that point, we basically finish with all the side content in the game that we set out to do. And yeah, then we can fully focus on getting the main story finished. So that's the plan for today. Hello there, Dr. Darling. Welcome in. Ancient writing. Yeah, we're gonna go and actually have a bit of read up here on the Mongolian artifacts that we collected now. For example, we collected the milk pot. Being nomadic and pastoral, the Mongols' primary food groups are milk products and a variety of meats, centering around the livestock herds they travel with. Even so, the Mongols rarely drink fresh milk, instead relying on fermentation to produce alcoholic drinks, processed curds, yogurts, and arak. Being on topic here, we also found the milk rag. Since fermented milk products are a staple for Mongol diet, soldiers travel with many utensils and materials for processing dairy cultures. Milk is traditionally prepared by cloth filtration, followed by storage in a large open leather sack, the kukur. These sacks are normally suspended near the entrance of a yurt, though sometimes they're also strapped to the side of a horse saddle and thus agitated over the course of a day's riding. The milk making simulator, exactly crested. If we would play on the Mongol side of things, it probably would be a milk making simulator. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Quivers. Quivers containing upwards of 60 arrows are equipped by a Mongol warrior both on the person, as well as for their mounts. Archers normally bring multiple bows into battle with them. Heavier variants are favored for dismounted use, while lighter bows are ideal for firing swiftly from the horseback. It's going good. Finally managed to catch my stream. Cheers, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. What are you playing currently, actually? I haven't really gotten to catch one of your streams in a while, too. Are you still playing a lot of the demos? Soldier supplies. Nomadic Mongol tribes only travel with what is immediately needed, a practice aided by their ability to live largely off the land. Beyond the weapons necessary for conquest, Mongol soldiers often travel packed with sundries, like fish hooks and other tools useful for maintaining a varied and flexible diet. At the moment you play a lot of simulator games, you play Euro and American Truck Sim and now also Fast Food Simulator. Nice, dude. That sounds fun. So fast food sim, is that like just working in like a restaurant? Like preparing the dishes? Making some burgers and some chicken McNuggets? You just work at McDonald's? I mean, fair enough. Can you also make your own weird creations? Because I remember having some friends in like school that worked at McDonald's as like a student job. And you could go there and they would basically just fulfill your dream order. Like you could put, I don't know, chicken, like fried chicken on like a Big Mac or something. Instead of like the beef patties. You for sure? You used to work at McDonald's for 4 years. You made the strangest things. I did you? I didn't know that. That's cool. Yeah, I can imagine, you know. Like especially making like the same burgers all day long, you know, it's like probably nice to kind of like make something different and just try around. The tono is the large circular ring or crown of a traditional Mongolian yurt. Constructed from durable wood, these structures are highly valued and often passed down for multiple generations. Hmm, that's interesting. So like even passed down. That's pretty cool. The Mongol spear. Cheaper and easier to produce than other metal weapons, spears and lances have become a weapon of choice for lower class soldiers and new recruits. Providing ample utility as a ranged weapon for foot soldiers, mounted shock cavalry are also able to wield lances, sometimes tipped with hooks and snares, to great effect while charging. Yeah, no kidding. The spear guys are honestly the worst enemy to fight in this game because you can't just go into like a deflecting stance. Like they're gonna attack through it instead of like regular swords. And to be able to actually parry them, you have to either use a wind stance with the ability to auto parry, or just you know, really perfect your parry kind of like timing. And on lethal difficulty, you know, because it's a spear, they're kind of like charging at you, it deals like quite a bit of damage. Often even, you know, being able to one-shot you. And we're now also at the stage in Act 3 where we have generals wielding spears, and they have even more damage. Even though we have some pretty good defenses. You do play Hearthstone in the background too? Still addicted? Nice, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're still enjoying it. I've been kind of like taking a break from Hearthstone at the moment. But I'm still playing card games. I'm like currently more invested in Magic the Gathering. I didn't really play Magic for quite a few years now, like Arena. But yeah, recently I've been kind of like feeling like getting back into it. And yeah, I've been really enjoying it. Been like playing it for the last couple of months, like couple of rounds every day. But yeah, I mean, you know, in a couple months I'll probably go back to Hearthstone again for a bit and catch up with the newest editions. That's one nice spear. Yeah. I mean, getting hit by this would be pretty bad. Because like the damage it's gonna deal not just with a tip, but also with the additional like hooks and stuff. It's like a death guarantee. Yeah, yeah, playing some Magic Arena. I used to play it quite a bit like 5 years ago, 4 to 5 years ago or so. was quite invested into it. But yeah, at some point I kind of like stopped playing it and focused a bit more on Hearthstone again. But yeah, now I'm like switching back and forth depending. But I haven't really been feeling some of the latest updates in Hearthstone. So it was like nice to have a bit of a change of pace. Steel for humans, silver for monsters. Up for some Gwent instead. You couldn't see it, but I was nodding silently. Dude, Dr. Darling, thank you so much for resubscribing at 5 months. Thank you very much, dude. I really appreciate it. I have to say I wouldn't mind actually trying some Witcher 3 on my new setup, you know, with a new graphics card and processor, because I could probably run ray tracing easily. But I'm gonna give myself more time until I return to that game, because we've been playing it a lot these past couple of years. And it's always such a time sink. But Gwent on the other side, I could definitely, speaking of, you know, card games, Gwent could be another one I would, you know, try out again. I haven't actually played that much of the multiplayer Gwent, but I do like the core system. It's the same system they ended up using for Thronebreaker, which was like a spin-off prequel to Witcher 1. I think it took place during some of the book events even, but I could be wrong. But there was like a free roaming RPG with like Gwent battles, and pretty good. I've been sort of me, yeah. I've been watching Kipler, if you know that streamer. He's also pretty big in Magic the Gathering. He's one of the pro players, or at least used to be. Yeah, he also made like a video talking about the current state of Hearthstone. Summed it up pretty good, and he was also like taking a break from it. He's like already back to playing it again, but I think it took like a couple weeks off. I don't blame him, because he's playing it like multiple hours, like every day pretty much. And I couldn't do that. I mean, I used to do that with Hearthstone, but you know, doing it over several years, that's a bit, yeah, I would get probably sick and tired of it eventually. Yeah, Gwent was such a nice idea. But I have to say, the most I enjoy Gwent for is kind of like this casual version in Witcher 3, you know, playing it every now and then, and it's kind of like part of a main game and even like integrated into a narrative, instead of being like solely the focus. Because the multiplayer version is definitely quite different, I guess. But it makes sense, you know, because obviously once you focus on it, it wouldn't be that interesting to play it as a more basic version. You seen him? Yeah. He's a great dude. Very insightful. Loves to play with dragons. And yeah, I think he also won quite a few tournaments in Magic the Gathering, like physical. Okay, we have the Ovu. A feature of Mongol folk religious practices, the Ovu is a sacred stone heap typically used as an altar or shrine. The rock formation sometimes includes a stick, to which worshippers tie a blue ceremonial scarf, known as a kadak. It symbolizes the open sky of Tengri, or Tenger, chief god of the Mongol people. Yeah, we've been seeing this a few times. The Fire Lance. The Fire Lance first appeared as a small gunpowder pyrotechnic device Attached to a spear in order to shock opponents at the start of a melee engagement. With successive advances over the past 300 to 400 years, the pyrotechnic device has become more powerful. Current finances dispense with the spear tip, instead discharging flame, debris, and pellets at a range of about 10 feet. You can see the brutes we have this in the game. It's really cool how it's like based on actual device. Only that reloading at mid-fight would probably be not so common. You know, would be kind of like difficult, I guess. But having it prepared at the start of battle and then having the shock factor, even if the range isn't that high. You can see how this might have been effective against the samurai, who hadn't really come into contact with gunpowder that much. And there we go. That's all of the Mongolian artifacts collected in this game. And red as well. Which means the only thing missing now are the 7 records here. And the good thing is they're pretty easy to find because you can use the Traveler's attire, the one I'm currently wearing. And then you can let the wind kind of like guide you to the next location. And you even see on the map where the wind is kind of like directing you towards. So it must be in this kind of like unfogged area.
내게 못 있어.
Conversation with the Khan number 10. Soon the Mongol fleet will sail for the mainland. Koto knows of the Oga clan samurai sent to boats the Lord SHIMURA, but is confident they have neither the strength nor the numbers to alter his plans. For him, Tsushima is simply a place to resupply and prepare for the invasion of the mainland. Accordingly, his attention turns more and more to mainland Japan. I didn't have to explain to him the divisions between the Emperor's court at Kyoto and the seat of the shogunate, nor the power of those who rule without official titles. In fact, he drew a comparison to his own people, where East and West have split as a consequence of Kublai coming to power in China, opposed by his own brother. Okay, so I won't actually do this location here because, yeah, there's like no need of it, and we have, liberated most of the Mongol territories here. But yeah, I'm only gonna do what's necessary at this stage here. Just trying to collect the last records. Of course they are. They're showing so. I reckon it's probably inside this cave here.
Something's over there. The coward.
Everywhere I visit, it seems more women have gone missing. What do you think is happening to them? Are you sure? I've hardly slept since I was 4. Tell me,
The Ritual of Nuka Bukuro. Please send your remaining stores of Nuba Bukuro with Jiro Taro. He will ensure that they are delivered to me. It's the one indulgence I've allowed myself. All food goes to the people of Tuatama, weapons to my men who protect them. But rice powder is for me. It may seem foolish to paint one's face in the midst of war, but there's a clarity in the ritual which grounds me. As long as part of life before the Mongol exists, there's hope, but not all is lost.
heard the Mongols take women from places they conquer. Marry them off to Mongols.
Okay, there's more records here. I really love the fact that they have a guiding firefly in this game. You know, finding ways to kind of bypass the hut is really great and immerse yourself into the game. Even if it's not, you know, realistic whatsoever, but neither is having a hut, you know. And at least the hut isn't detached from the game.
Seems like
That way.
summer was just yesterday.
It's the same for the wind, kind of like guiding you to certain places. Instead of, you know, looking at a compass or minimap. Outcasts. I can only pretend for so much longer. I'm not like these people, and I will never be. The way they speak, the way they smell, the people they surround themselves with. I'm ashamed there's a place like this on Tsushima. I find myself wishing the Mongols would burn it to the ground. Jesus. Probably like someone that had to flee here and thinks themselves above these people.
They only need a pole. What? Cut down enough timber to double the size of it. Sail for the mainland.
Necessary for survival. By order of Lady Sanjo, there are new rules for all who use the storage space. Firstly, anyone caught stealing, borrowing, or otherwise touching merchandise that doesn't belong to you, your colleague, or your direct employer will be executed. No exceptions. Secondly, anyone caught urinating, defecating, or spitting inside the storeroom will have a blade ram through the offending body part, emitting said prohibited substances. Jesus. Getting stabbed in the ass, huh? Thirdly, Goro, if you're not too drunk to read this, I suggest you turn right around and walk out of here before someone catches you and executes you. No exceptions this time. Yeah, they don't play around here. Okay, it's even further up here. Yeah, must be pretty close. Get to the chopper. Flee from these mongols. Fly, you fool. What now gets registered? Yeah, so since the subscriber messages are kind of like independent from first messages, according to Twitch at least, it doesn't trigger until you write your first regular message, pretty much. Farewell. At first I thought I was dreaming. I've often found myself waking in the morning far from my bed without any idea how I got there. So when I woke to see the sacred Yori Shiro tree in flames, I thought it was a nightmare. But it is real. The entire forest is burning. There's nowhere to run. This too will burn in the fire, and so I write my final wish. I loved you all my life, Terute, but I could never work up the courage to tell you. Perhaps the wind will carry these ashes to you, and you will hear my final wish whispered to you in the tall grass. Yeah, I said it yesterday, and I said it the day before, and a couple more times, and I will say it again. This game is just super depressing. You were already on the chopper, but I wasn't. I still had to get to the chopper. Whoops. Okay, let's go up here. There it is. Cry for help. With my last carrier pigeon, I pray this note finds pitying eyes and ears. Please send help to kin. At first we thought it was a terrible plague, but the invaders were unharmed. I don't remember who first figured it out. Poison. The invaders have poisoned us. Mounds of the dead blacken in the sun. I doubt I will see another week of life. But I can hear baby crying. I don't dare go out. Please, someone help us. Jesus. I wonder how much Jin blames himself for, reading this and knowing that the poison the Mongols fashioned was a result of them learning about, you know, Jin poisoning them. Alright, but yeah, that means we have one record left. I can't search with the wind right now, apparently. Could it be that the last record is kinda like locked behind the main story mission or something? Because there's no wind guiding me there yet. Which means it's not accessible right now. Well, that's fair enough. In that case, I've collected all of the records we can collect so far. Missing one here. And yeah, we also collected all of the Mongo artifacts, which means now is a point where we have done all of the side content we set out to do for the main game. And we can fully focus on the main story. But yeah, the only thing we kind of like, you know, said for sure we had to do was collecting all of the Mongo artifacts and records of historical focus. But everything else was basically optional. But as you can see, we've still done plenty of it. We've done all of the dudes, about half of the bamboo strikes, some haiku. Yeah, and we've done all of the side quests essentially in the game, which I didn't, you know, intend to do first. We liberated every Mongo territory except for 7 of them. And there's like 50 to 60 territories total in the game. So we've done almost 50 of the Mongo territories in this game. But yeah, given that the Mongo artifacts are always found in the camps, you know, it kinda like led us to naturally do this. But yeah, for now though, I would say it's time to hop into our finest gear. And considering we are the ghost, I think we're actually gonna stick with the ghost armor for now, except for we know for sure we're gonna get into battle. And I think I'm gonna make sure to actually have really good resistances, because gotta make sure we're not getting one-shotted here. I do wonder if I could buy some dice for the ghost armor. Let's have a look in Jogaku Temple if a regular merchant is selling anything.
What happened to you?
Nothing. Why? May I assist you, my lord?
I have as only the golden retribution. But I don't like this one that much.
If you can bring more, it's yours.
This one could fit really well with our Sakai clan set. This one as well. I think I like this one a bit better. The Emperor's Tears.
Farewell.
Go with.
Oh yeah. Okay, with the Samurai Clan armor, I'm gonna stick with the kind of like red and black design for now. I probably won't ever use the Tadayori's armor again. And Ronin attire is kind of like a bit, yeah, not quite as useful now that I have a ghost armor. Which has double the effect on, you know, detection speed. Alrighty.
His protection. Would you like to see what I have?
Force their retreat by winter. No use dwelling on it.
I think he was right to do it.
The ghost is a hero.
He's a samurai. Isn't he?
Let's do the main story. But yeah, obviously this comes with a spoiler warning. These are the final few main story missions. It's still gonna be a few of them, so it's gonna take us a couple hours to get through, but everything happening from this point is like in-game territory. With, yeah, major outcomes and spoilers.
How are the others?
Ready to follow wherever you lead. The sensei told them you're the only person on Tsushima who can kill the Khan.
I can't do it alone. Or without a plan of attack.
We know he's at Port Izmi, surrounded by an army.
We need to know the weakness in their defense. How to get past them. And where to find the Khan.
Sounds like we need a hawk's view of the place. I know where we can get one. We'll have cover of darkness if we leave now. Port Izmi. We'll have a better view from the lighthouse. Just need to get up there.
Without being noticed. Let's move.
Why would the Khan come up here?
He'll sail for our mainland. Attack it, just like he did here. This is our last chance to stop him.
These flowers.
The same ones I used to make my poison.
The Mongols have been here picking them.
To use against us.
Did we do the right thing at your uncle's castle?
I took a risk, and my poison saved thousands.
What if it kills thousands more?
We have to stop the Khan before it comes to that.
You're right. We need to kill him. Soon.
We can't get in the front, but we could climb around the cliff.
And sneak in through the back. Lead the way.
Чи харгу. Очиж барь.
You gotta be kidding me. This freaking guy surviving a headshot with a helmet. No, not like this. Good morning, Bioshock. Welcome in.
Чи харгу. Нөө яг ардчэн. Супер аваа зүсчэнсэн. Нөгөө самурай чинь номсонтой бай. Битгэлээ би ой. Сум шунгена шиг болсон. Юм аллагта. Маттана. Ой, өнөөгч чи харлаа. Ой, өнөөгч чи харлаа. Сумнасан боргомч. Нөгөө самурай чи номсомтой байна. Сум нь хөрөлцөхгүй штэ. Сум биш байсан юм балгүй дээ. Юу ч биш байжээ. Бидний хотоос агнахаар шийдэж хич хараа бол лот аннаг тийм. Тэр мөн байстаалаа. Яа кубе. Тэр мөн Хавсан хүннийгэн хэрц аа. Энтер самурай болтой. Алдаа тэр. Тэд хараад ой. Өнөөгч чи харлаа. Нөө яг ардчэн. Нэг хүсэм таллаа. Энэ аваас харваад байсан. Тэд харваад бай. Нөгөө самурай чи номсомтой бай. Сумоо хөрсөхгүй штэ. Сум биш байсан юм байггүй дээ. Мартаана.
What's in all these barrels? Supplies?
Flowers. Poison. One barrel holds enough to kill hundreds. Khan will use this against the mainland. We can't let him leave Tsushima. We'll scout Port Izumi from the top of the lighthouse.
Right behind you.
Look at the waves. They're flat.
The kind you see before a storm.
That could work to our advantage. For now, we'll leave the lighthouse dark. Make sure the mobiles can't use it when the storm hits.
You can relight it once they're gone. Let's get a look at the port. Over
Let's
here.
find our plan of attack. harbor master's estate. The Khan may have taken it for himself.
Close to the docks. And his fleet. Makes sense.
See how the birds are circling?
Like they're scared of something on its way.
The storm. Preparing to fly inland for shelter. We could place archers there.
Force the Mongols to fight uphill?
Khotum would send horsemen to outflank us. The Mongols left that area empty,
Too open. Can't defend it.
but a good place for an ambush. That ridge has an open sightline to the Mongol fleet.
Imagine what we could do to their ships if we had our own watchers.
The Khan is almost ready to sail for our mainland. With ships full of men, explosives, and my poison. If we don't stop him here, the shogunate will fall.
The storm is our key to beating him.
When it comes, the Khan will have to shelter his fleet in the bay. That's when we strike.
Destroy his ships and everything on them. To do this, we'll need Mongol weapons.
A simple task for a master thief.
We'll need fighters too.
A small force could distract the Mongols, while I get inside Port Izmi and kill the Khan.
It could work.
Let's get back to Jokaku and prepare.
Alright, we planned the attack. Time to execute it. But yeah, this is definitely gonna be a mission that will be very combat heavy, so for this mission I will be using my best combat armor. Which in, you know, lethal difficulty is basically your best defensive armor, which is a samurai clan armor for me. I'm gonna be using this one. Just gonna have a look if there's any other charm that might be better using here. Like one of the main ones. Yeah, I don't think so. Alright, let's hope this way we don't actually get one-shotted by some people. Because it could still very much happen.
Knock, knock.
Knock knock. Yeah, that was a really early knock knock before the raid sound. This time I could really prepare myself. Hello Varot, welcome in dude. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in raiders. How's it going everyone? And how was the stream? Hello there, Brutus. Welcome in. Hello there, Sunny. It's going very good. Yeah, we are fully caught up now with all the side activities in the game, and we've basically done everything we set out to do. And yeah, we're now focusing on the last final main mission. So good timing on you guys, because we're just getting ready to kill Khotun Khan. Gonna have a pretty major boss fight here. And yeah, just preparing ourselves. Speaking of which, I should probably have a look if I can restock on ammunition and all that. Doing well, thanks. Stream was great, got a lot of side missions done. We're actually going to do a stream of it on Monday, because we want to make room for the Tomb Raider remasters. That's definitely fair. To like take an extra day for that, so you can, you know, time it better. But that's a good thing of having those days, you know, flexible. To like take them off if you need to, or you know, have like a day catching up with another game. But kind of like times out well. But that's good, dude. I'm glad you had a good time. That you also make good progress with the side missions in Mass Effect 3. I can't do it. I hope I can. And if not, then Khotun Khan.
They only need the port. For what? Cut down enough.
That's a funny looking mask. Venerable spirit. Won by warriors who have earned respect. That's a really funny mask. Should we wear this one for the final battle against the Khan? I mean, I would say at this point we have earned our respect. And what better way to show the respect we've earned with a huge mustache? Looks like the type of mustache that Arthur has in Red Dead 2 if you kinda get max beard length. Only that we're missing the rest of the beard. Hello there, Okorki. Welcome in. Yeah. Der max beard length Arthur is definitely a vibe.
More trouble than it's worth. Once they have the Shogun.
I've got some good news.
How are the plans coming?
Kenji found where we can steal watches from the Mongols. I'm heading there now.
That's a good start. But we need more fighters.
No.
My uncle wants the Khan dead as much as we do. He'll join our attack.
He'll throw you in prison.
I'll write him a message. Leave it in his quarters.
In a castle full of samurai.
I'll be gone before they know I was there. There. Let's hope my uncle reads it.
I'm not letting you leave without a good horse. I can't replace what you lost. But give one of these a chance.
No worries, Rod. Take your time. Okay, let's go with a black horse this time.
Easy there. It's all right. I'm a friend.
What will you name this one?
I have this time we can name them Kase for wind, Sora for sky, or Kage for shadow. Well, considering the current, you know, missions and the gathering, you know, storm, quite literally, I feel like Kase for wind would be suitable. It's also the option that only appears if you've chosen Or at least it's the one replacing Nobu, which of course you've named the previous horse.
Kaze, swift as the wind.
Good choice. How will you get inside your uncle's castle?
I grew up there, and I still remember every hidden path through those old walls. Even as a boy, Lord Shimura couldn't keep up with me.
Last day of January, that's true. Yeah, already the first month of 2025 over.
Usually the ghost got inside.
Passed by pretty quick.
Need anything, my lord?
I'll see you again.
I heard a different. The merchant hid him in his sake.
Do you need a new quiver or satchel?
Ah, so that's how we can buy a waxwood. Because I'm still missing one upgrade for the longbow. I'm not sure if 800 supplies are enough to upgrade it. It actually would be, exactly. Oh, that's nice. In that case, let's go ahead and buy one of the waxwoods.
Only the best for you.
And I'd also like to refill on my ammunition here. Let's get the upgrade first, and we're gonna just sell some stuff. Maybe rest of a bamboo that I don't need.
Perhaps I can better your bow. Tadayori Nagao would envy this bow.
My lord, anything to offer from your hunting?
I wish we could actually make this go by faster, but maybe I could have also gone to the, left, kind of like choose all of them. But for it to kind of like pick up automatically at some point would be good.
Put these to good use.
I mean, I don't really have... I can't even go to the left, so you have to kind of like scroll through there. Oh, damn. We actually get a lot for iron. And I also have tons of it. But I don't need anymore because I have everything maxed out now, weapon-wise. I could get like thousands of supplies here by selling all my iron. I think 4,000 should be enough.
This will do very well.
Okay, let's go ahead and refill everything.
Just for you. Worthy of a samurai. I hope it helps.
Thank you.
May your hunts be successful.
We are doomed.
Don't say that. What hope is there if the JITO and his nephew are at each other's throats?
If the game title would be slightly altered, it would understood locally as Ghost of Rice and Butter Pie. Now that would be a story. The Ghost of a Pie. Also, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so this actually isn't any combat parts yet, so I think I'm gonna, for this part of the mission at least, switch over to the ghost armor again. So stealthing is actually a bit easier. Thanks, dudes. I'm doing well. I've been really enjoying this playthrough as well. Also looking forward to get it finished now with the main story. So I can start the Iki Island DLC that I've never gotten to play before. But yeah, looking quite forward to it. Explore something I haven't seen yet and also have a look at the gameplay editions.
Jin, why did you run away?
I wanted to catch an eel for your dinner.
Were you planning to catch it with your bare hands?
Ryuzo said you'd get rid of me as soon as you had a son of your own.
Jin, come here. Your friend is wrong. The path ahead may take a lifetime, but I will walk it with you. Always.
And it's really heartbreaking. You know, like Jin wanted so bad to be accepted by Shimura as his own son. And Shimura of course wants to give him that as well, but he also says that it's going to take a long time, you know. But then of course conveniently when he needs Jin the most is the moment that he actually can convince the shogunate to let him adopt Jin, you know. So more like using it as a emotional kind of like pressing thing, you know, because you have to ask yourself why he hasn't done it before yet. Given that Jin was a fully grown man at, you know, the start of a Mongol invasion already.
They won't be watching the cliff face.
For sure, Rod. Yeah, I'm looking really forward to it. I never purchased the DLC for the PS4 version, so now that it comes naturally with a director's cut, it's gonna be a nice opportunity to get to play it. But I'm really looking forward to see like a completely new area as well. I'm looking forward as well to see you play it for the first time. But also replay the game in general with the Kurosawa mode. Yeah, that's fair, dudes. I definitely feel like comparison is gonna be inevitable. I mean, there already is so much comparison between
Careful, Ghost. The samurai are watching for you.
even the peasants are on our side, which is cool to see. But yeah, I mean, AC is already getting compared with Ghost of Tsushima so much. And, you know, having a game now in Japan is just gonna add more fuel to the fire. Especially with the next Ghost sequel coming out this year. I don't blame you, Rod. I couldn't wait to replay it either. Really been looking forward to it. I've also seen a little bit of the gameplay and cinematics.
It will prove I'm the monster they think I am.
Some aspects of the gameplay look fun enough. But yeah, the cinematics I also wasn't like overly fond of. It just seems like, you know, your typical kind of like RPG cinematics that we're already used to. Hopefully we're gonna still have, you know, some couple really good, properly mocapped scenes.
A delivery for Lord Shimura. Those supplies will lead to my uncle. Need to keep up with the cart. Can't go just over the front door, can I?
Your form is weak. The Mongols will cut you down. I am trying my best.
Okay, I must have missed an entry point here. Except for this. Ah, of course, now they disappeared. God. Yeah, I really hope that Shadows is gonna be good gameplay-wise at least. Because story-wise and cinematic-wise, I'm not really holding my breath, I have to say. But it's gonna be like, you know, outstanding. Hello there, AC. Welcome in. And how's it going?
I inspect every car. They don't have to. Thanks.
Just wait for the guard to finish checking it.
Sneak into the cart. Will it be convenient? No one saw that.
Thank you, my lord.
What was that all about?
Lord SHIMURA can't be too careful. The Mongols turned the Straw Hats against us. We can't be sure who to trust.
But we're not warriors. We're merchants.
Remember old Arataro? The silk trader? I hear he got some of the ghost's poison and used it in Lady Kina.
She was his only business life.
Now she's a bloated corpse. Poison made her bleed from her mouth. That's why they search our cart. Who knows what we might be bringing?
I would never hurt Lord SHIMURA.
Me neither. That's just how things are now.
AC going good, just tired, got almost 4 whole hours, 11% improvement. Damn dude, sorry to hear. It really sucks when you can't get enough sleep. But I'm glad at least, you know, that you could catch more sleep than, you know, you used to. Because at that point any improvement is kind of like nice to have.
Yeah. Need to get inside the main keep. Leave my message in his quarters.
Warriors, you have all journeyed far to defend Tsushima. Murder women and children. We will not let these atrocities go unpunished. We will deliver a shogun's justice. In the days ahead, we will march north to hunt the enemy, battle the power. We will find his hiding place and burn it. He will serve as an example to all of what awaits those who dare challenge us. We will remind our people who their protectors are. Not the dishonorable ghosts spreading terror and poisoning our land, but noble warriors who embody the spirit of the samurai. Pray to our gods for strength and courage. I will see you again on the field of battle.
The Mongols have poison. How do we protect against that? Watch what you drink and don't let their arrows hit you.
What was that noise?
Let's check.
Let us stop wasting time.
Is he indeed now you're tired instead of... Exactly. At least, you know, your brain can function to some degree. But yeah, sleep deprivation really can mess with you. I hope, you know, you can catch some more sleep soon again. But sorry SHIMURA, but there's things Jin has done which, if not, things could have turned out differently. Yeah, you know, if it wasn't for Jin, then Uncle SHIMURA would, you know, never have probably been rescued, for one. If it wasn't for Yuna, then Jin would never have survived, multiple times. But now I'd like to blame both of them, you know, even though the whole reason they're succeeding here so far has been entirely because of those two and their allies. Kind of thought there was like a point in climbing up here. Maybe there isn't. I can't sneak in there from this side. So do I actually have to go down here? Guess so. Swing over. Yeah, no. That's not it. How do we climb up here? Like, do I have to do it from this side, or did I just miss the opportunity earlier? I don't want to kill any of the samurai either, to be honest. I just want to, like, sneak in, sneak out. I guess I got a bit too far there. Should probably climb up from the other side.
No, I just heard something. Where?
Yeah, I had to climb up here.
Better stop wasting time.
Uncle, he can't know I'm here.
We should have delivered that speech together. Damn you, Jin.
A stirring speech, Lord Shimura. May it carry us to victory.
The Mongols have much to answer for. It is our duty to ensure their threat never reaches the Shogun's domain.
I've heard the Khan now wields the same poison as Lord Sakai.
Do not speak his name in my presence.
Forgive me, my lord.
Because of him, bandits have learned to use poison to murder our people. The ghost has unleashed a hell upon this island.
He will not escape us.
Keep a close eye on the camp. Report anything unusual.
Of course, Lord Shimura. I will take first.
7 AM too early for a fizzy drink. You feel it's too early for a fizzy drink? The fizzy drink is like a soda or something?
His quarters are on the top floor. Now's my chance to get up there.
Yeah, so 7 AM I would probably drink a tea or like some coffee or something. Or I guess the fizzy drink that I would drink maybe is like fizzy water, like carbonated water. It's pretty big in Germany and it's like more common for people to drink carbonated water than regular water. So I would maybe go for that. Not sure if I would drink a Coke though. Maybe like if I'm on the road or something. Like a Red Bull or like cola. And it's that early. But I mean, you know, whatever feels good as well.
The Mongols have suffered defeats at Granite Pass and Jogaku Temple. We believe Lord the Ghost is responsible for both. What do you wish to do?
We will deal with the ghost once we defeat the Mongols.
The Shogun's orders were clear.
I'm aware of his orders. Our first priority remains the Mongols.
My old room.
Of course, Lord Shimura.
You learn the Khan's location.
Wonder if I'll ever be welcome back.
Never returned. I fear they were caught or killed.
Show me where they were searching. We will march in their footsteps and see where they lead.
Yeah! Yeah!
Oh,
Noise came from over there.
Let's go. Oh,
Go look, I heard something.
I somehow thought I had to go through there to get up a ladder. But I also thought there was like a wall in between the line of sight, but there wasn't. It's fine. But a good thing I have a ghost armor for reduced detection speed. Disappointing lack of sugar noises. Or you could always have like a coffee with sugar.
Leave the message where he can see it.
he's here. Guards!
Uncle, forgive me for not facing you in person. The Khan's fleet has gathered at Port Izumi. His ships are loaded with poison that would devastate the Shogun's army. But when the next storm arrives, I plan to kill the Khan and sink his fleet. I ask that you join me. I hope we can meet again. If not as father and son, then as warriors who have walked different paths. Whatever you believe I've become, I will always be your family.
Great moment there from Jin. Really makes you wish that Shimura would be able to understand at some point. And there we go. We got the Ghost of Tsushima reputation. Now that's not fitting to end the game with as a reputation that I don't know what is. Got the charm of uneven standing. Sticky bombs knock down all effective targets, leaving them vulnerable for longer. I mean, that's pretty cool. Thank you for success, Rod. Alright, but now we have the next mission being about killing the Khan. Yeah, we shall see Bioshock. We shall. Ghost of Metallica. Yeah, so when I've actually, you know, done some off-stream like collecting of Mongolian artifacts, I did also listen to some music. Maybe I should listen to some Metallica in the background. But this game is actually really nice to just like run around and listen to some music casually and do some battling and stuff. Would probably be pretty badass with some Metallica music and that. Like during combat as well. Okay, this is one of the last times we actually get to travel around in the main world, so I'm just gonna avoid fast travel here for this one. And just ride the naturally. Great song for music video using Ghost of Tsushima by Metallica would be Wherever I May Roam. That's true actually. Also like in its message, would really fit well. Not just because it's one of your favorite songs of theirs. I mean, surely not. Yeah, funny enough, I got a newfound appreciation for Metallica when I was playing the Guitar Hero Metallica game. Because playing the songs, I actually realized how freaking difficult they would be to play on actual guitar. Because already insanely difficult, you know, with regular Guitar Hero controllers. But also just how long they keep on going and how many solos they tend to have. Jesus. Explosions much? Yeah, really fun that they included so many Metallica songs together. Back when Activision was bringing out Metallica Guitar Hero games like 3 to 4 per year. And all of them at full price. Wonder why the genre died out. I really wonder. Like how this guy was like a general, I believe, and he was still scared.
Help! Over here!
Oh, I didn't even see you there.
Hold still.
Good thing you said something.
Lord Sakai, it's you.
Have we met?
Last spring, when you visited Okada Farmstead. The Mongols are there now, killing and burning. It's terrible.
I remember that visit. I won't let the Mongols destroy the farm.
Nice pathfinding with the deer as well. Island's Keeper. For warriors who will sacrifice everything for their homes. That's a pretty interesting design. Kinda like it actually.
I work metals, woods, and cloth. Only the best for you. Worthy of a samurai.
Farewell.
I look forward to hearing of your victories.
Alright, but yeah, for this mission 4 we will definitely switch to the Samurai Clan armor. Because you gotta make sure we actually survive the battle with the Khan. It's gonna be quite difficult. So many enemies to deal with at the same time, and Hoten Khan also wears or wields a spear. But the spears are insanely difficult to deal with in lethal difficulty. The parrying window is super short, and the damage they deal can be enough to one-shot you at times. And given that he's a boss wielding a spear, I assume that he's gonna have quite a few one-shotting abilities, even with the Samurai Clan armor, and like fully, you know, defensive charms. But we're gonna see. Hopefully I'm proven wrong, and we can actually survive a couple hits. He's a very cunning opponent. Yeah, that guy really is. That's why he's called the Khan, that's for sure.
These people need us.
Just want to recheck if I really have collected everything. But yeah, earlier I did collect all of the Mongolian artifacts and records, but the last record for some reason I couldn't collect yet. I do wonder if it's different now. Just gonna check real quick. You know, I can't find the last record yet, so must be tied to like the main story in some shape or form. Or maybe we like get it automatically, you know, at some point. Maybe it's even like in the final resting place for Jin. You know, like his hideout. Could be. But yeah, the last record I can't collect at this point. Alright, in that case, it is time.
You had us worried. I thought you'd been caught.
Delivering my message wasn't easy.
Did your uncle read it? Will he help us defeat the Khan?
I hope so. But we can't wait to find out.
Wind's getting stronger.
The storm will be here by morning. Did you secure the siege weapons?
Enough to cause plenty of damage. Also found some deserters from your uncle's army who want to follow the ghost. We're ready.
Tell the others we attack at dawn.
I'll spread the word, but you should check on them. They want to hear from their leader.
The wind is saying, Ranvi. Now the wind is calling me back to Ranvi. Alrighty. I would like to talk to my allies before we do this. Let's see if we can find all of them. Lady Masako.
What hope is there if the JITO and his nephew are at each other's throats?
You're exaggerating.
People saw it. The JITO stripped him of his katana and threw him in prison. Our greatest warrior.
They'll come to their senses.
Right. Because no samurai ever let pride stand in the way of good sense.
We're doomed.
Jin.
We're losing.
You know that you're talking about me, and I'm right here, standing there.
Masako, I wasn't sure you'd come.
I said I'd be there when you needed me. But I need the Khan dead too. He murdered my husband, and his men slaughtered my sons.
We won't let them escape justice.
I'll help you make sure of it.
Get some rest. Tomorrow will be a long day.
Or a very short one.
That's true. It might also be a very short one, depending how it goes. Pretty bold statements. Yeah. In front of Jin. Better choose your words carefully.
Sakai.
It's good to have your bow with us, Sensei.
I gave you my word.
You've given me more than that.
Don't get sentimental, Sakai.
As you like, Sensei. I'll let you prepare for tomorrow.
I prepared my whole life. One more day makes no difference.
There is one.
Even our boy Kenji is here.
How can you...
Here we are, my lord.
You're in good spirits.
Of course! I've been sipping good spirits all day.
Don't sip too much. You don't want to sleep through tomorrow.
Joking aside, there's no way I would miss tomorrow. I'm here for Taka.
Thank you, Kenji.
You're in good spirits? Of course, I've been drinking spirits all day. Good spirits are in him. Yeah. With and in him.
They are not here to help us. I know how these great.
Okay, so talking to Yuna kind of like advanced this further. I was still like one person in here. Is it Norio?
I'm just going out in my
Choice.
waves lapping against the hull.
Lord Sakai. It's good to have the head of Cedar Temple with us.
I would never claim such an honor for myself.
I know. That's why you deserve it, my friend. Tomorrow we avenge your brother and the warrior monks of your temple.
I just want our home back.
Alright, that's all of our allies here. Definitely satisfying that we've done all of our quests as well, you know, really see the stories to an end. It also gives more meaning to them actually appearing here, because by the end of our stories, you know, you could say they don't really have to work with Jin anymore, you know. But they still show up to help him.
The Buddha brings it.
We've come a long way since you pulled me off Komoda Beach.
You were so heavy I could barely drag you. Had to strip you half naked just to reach town.
I wouldn't be here without you, Yuna.
I can't lose you, Jin. After everything we've been through. Everyone we've lost. I can't.
I have to stop the Khan.
No, you don't. We could find a boat, sail somewhere quiet, while your uncle fights his samurai war.
Do you really want that?
No.
If I fall, promise me you'll keep fighting.
You're a real bastard, Jin Sakai. You should get some rest.
Not yet. Let's sit just a little longer. This is it. We have one chance to take down the Khan before he attacks our mainland. Kenji, what's the status of our siege weapons?
Ready to rain fire on the Mongol fleet.
Good. Yuna will signal your attack. Once the volley begins, the Mongols will charge your position and run right into our ambush.
The explosives are set up. Archers on the rooftops.
We're with you, Sakai.
Thank you. All of you. Go.
Jin, there's no sign of your uncle.
That storm's not waiting. And neither are we. Get ready to fire the signal arrow. Now! The Mongols are coming. We'll cut down anyone who gets through.
This is for my son!
Watch your back, Masako!
Don't let him get behind us!
Take the fight to them! Forward! Push them back!
Kill them all!
What the heck? Are these noises? Huh? What the heck? That's odd. Let's just ignore it then. But those face animations are so good. They really are. Yeah, I love when you have these, you know, fully realized cutscenes. They're almost on par with like games like Red Dead Redemption 2. Like when it comes to, you know, facial expressions and stuff during like cutscenes. Popping popcorn. Maybe it's pop peanut butter pop. Pop 'em in your mouth. Pop.
Our plan worked.
The Mongols are regrouping.
We won't give them a chance.
Norio is leading the rest of our forces up the hill.
Then we'll join him and press the attack.
Oh, you're all safe.
This is where it ends. Today, the Khan dies. Lord Shimura isn't here. We fight alone.
We'll lead an attack on the main gate. Distract the Mongols while you find a way inside.
You'll be overwhelmed.
We came this far. We're not turning back now.
You are all the bravest warriors I've ever known. I hope to see you again.
Leave the battle to us.
What are we waiting for?
No mercy for the Mongols!
Fight! Fight for Lord Sakai!
For the Ghost!
Need to get to a rooftop. Look over the camp. Figure out how to find the Khan. Watchtower is perfect. See the whole camp from there. Khotun Khan.
For Tsushima! No mercy!
Just have to reach the manor house.
This guy's not as smart as is he?
I was put in the jibby once. I'll never make the same mistake again.
Ah, that's fine. Doesn't want to make the same mistake. Now I understand.
All this death. Because you and your uncle would not surrender. I offered you peace, and you chose war.
Now, the people of your mainland will suffer.
You will never leave this island. I will avenge the people of Tsushima.
Vengeance, the petty wish of a child. You never could defeat me.
I will avenge the people of Tsushima.
Vengeance, the petty wish. It is not my destiny to die here.
What was that attack?
Never could defeat me.
That was like a really weird one.
I will avenge the people of Tsushima.
Vengeance! Vengeance! The petty wish of a child! It is not my destiny to die here. You're weak. I defeated you before. This will be no different.
You sound afraid.
This is fucking stupid. I'm like being poisoned. I sometimes can't react. Like I literally can't react to some of the attacks. Because the poison is setting in. And then I'm like stunned for 2 seconds. Which gives enough time to just one-shot me. That's clearly one of those moments in the game which is not designed for lethal difficulty. Because not being able to be, you know, doing anything for 2 seconds can mean certain death. Or more than a few occasions. Fucking hell. really wish I could have more resolve here. I'm honestly thinking about boosting my resolve gains somehow, because we're not starting in this fight with almost any resolve whatsoever. Yeah, let's boost the resolve gain a little bit more. Rod, in the Jean-Claude Van Damme movie Bloodsport, where he's fighting his final opponent, some white powder is thrown into his the eyes of the villain, and he has to fight him without being able to see anything. Oh, really? So kind of like the switcheroo then. Instead of a villain doing it to the main protagonist, it's the main protagonist doing it to a villain. But it's kind of like a classic villain move that he's done to Jin. It's like, let's blind him, and instead of killing him, I'm just gonna leave him to the goons. And potentially, let him survive one more time.
Finish him off! Finish him off!
Sometimes I hate this game. Like, just now, I'm like ready to be ambushed, ready to ambush him around the corner. What does Shin do? Just strike the air and get hit in the back. Makes sense. But yeah, I had a feeling we're gonna stack up the death counter here considerably for the last fight. Ah, I got you, Rod. Well, I've read it wrong then. But I was about to say, that seems like a bit unfair for my protagonist to do to a villain even. It's definitely more of a villain move to do it to the protagonist. That's right, yeah, the air's a real villain. Jin is actually trying to kill the storm, not the Khan. Secretly he's on the side of Mongols. Oh man, I really wish I had more resolve here starting into this fight, because it would make the whole thing a lot easier. But of course, to even get to the Khan, you're already fighting lots of enemies, potentially using lots of resolve and other resources. But yeah, let's concentrate and do this.
Finish him off!
What the fuck? What was that? I had like more than half health, and Jin did the animation that he died. Basically stumbling around like being stunned or something, and then just taking the hit to actually die. So every amount of times that Jin is like hitting the air or some bullshit like that is happening, it's like making it kinda more unfair already. Ah dear. Also kind of thought we would like restart from the next checkpoint, but it seems like we're actually getting set back to the very start of a whole battle. So that's gonna be a fun one. What the fuck? You see that? Like I can rewatch it on my laptop. But just now I've done the Heavenly Strike. What did Jin do? He for one missed the Khan with a Heavenly Strike, which is supposed to like auto aim at the enemy. And not only that,
Fuck off already.
Not only that, at the end of the Heavenly Strike animation, he hit me twice to kill me. While I was in the animation, where I couldn't do shit.
Oi, fuck off already.
Like the game is actually bullshitting me at this point. Ah, fucking hell. I'll be right back.
Or I'll shove my spear so far down your throat, you'll be shitting iron at the gates of Hades!
Alright, I'm back. Completely unfair, Rod. Yeah. I don't know, it really is a bit bullshittery, you know, like doing Heavenly Strike, which is supposed to like, you know, hit the enemy, no matter what. To actually miss and then to be killed during the animation of it just feels like bullshit. And of course, you know,
I'll shove my spear so far down your throat, you'll be shitting iron at the gates of Hades.
okay then. Yeah, granted, Vekan has like a different, you know, combat behavior than other enemies in the game. But yeah, that was like next level bullshittery. Also, hello there, Seraph, welcome in. How's it going? That's true, Rod, yeah, that's one of those AC Odyssey dialogues that I can actually hear more than once. That doesn't go for a lot of the dialogue in that game. Thank you, Rod, for welcome back. Hello there, Doppedor, welcome in. And hello there, Ave, welcome in as well. I'm doing good, yeah, having a nice day. But I gotta say, this last fight against the Khan is kicking my butt. But yeah, we also had like so many moments where Jim was like striking the air, missing abilities, and yeah, with lethal difficulty, just very easy to like all of a sudden make like one single mistake and you know, immediately be punished. You have to restart from the very beginning. So as I anticipated, this is definitely going to be the toughest part of the game, at least for me. But yeah, I mean, we can do it eventually. But this part even gives me trouble on normal difficulty sometimes. So LeFo is fun. But yeah, it's going good though. How are you doing, Ave? Gives us a hug. I likes to be oiled. I'm sure you do, testicles. 2 times in a row, Seraph. Yeah. The chance for that is like maybe 1 to 2%. Yeah, you knows. Moments before he gets devoured by a shark. Doing shit, Ave. Crazy how things can change from one day to another. Sorry to hear, Ave. That really sucks. I'm sorry to hear. You know, if you wanna talk about it, that's totally fine. But if you don't wanna, that's you know, totally fine either way.
This is yours.
Oh yeah, we did it. This time we really kicked his butt. But yeah, that was a pretty tough fight. But running and using your ghost weapons more was really the way to go here, I feel. At least on this difficulty. And I like how it kind of fits with the, gameplay motivation of why becoming the ghost is so necessary. Because even fighting the Khan on the ship, it's pretty difficult to do if you're not, using some dirty tactics. But yeah, that really helped. Thank you for the GG's, Rod. Yeah, I feel so good getting past that because that cost me a lot of deaths here. Definitely more deaths than any other fight so far. And now we still have a chance of being under 100 deaths of the main game. I just gotta make sure to die not so many times against SHIMURA. But yeah, my goal was to stay under 100.
But his army is still here. Our home won't be safe until we drive them out to sea.
And when they're gone, what happens then?
We start new lives.
I used to know what my new life would be. Now I'm not even sure who I am.
You're a great warrior. A loyal friend.
And a thief.
That's the past. What you become tomorrow is your choice.
That's totally fair, Ave. Yeah, definitely, I understand that 100%. And no worries, we're not gonna finish the stream just yet. Well, of course, I was thinking about it, for 1 second when I saw you in chat. It was like, Ave's here, but damn it. I want to finish the game.
We can't stay here long. My uncle will come looking for us.
No, he won't. After the battle, he sent a messenger.
Did he offer to make peace?
He wants to meet you by the still waters under the red-leafed tree.
Omi Lake. We used to spar there when I was a child.
Want company?
I need to face him alone. He's my only family.
I know. It still hurts, thinking about Taka. The smell of smoke in his hair. His quiet laugh. The hell he'd give me for drinking too much. My whole life, he was part of me. And now, I'm alone.
You're not alone. You have me.
A ghost. You belong to everyone.
Yeah, she's not wrong. As long as Jin is like the ghost, and doing what the ghost does. No one can really have Jin, in their life. Not as a friend, and not as a lover. Others here? God damn it! No, I wanted to finish the damn game. Exactly. Guess you gotta finish the game tomorrow then.
All warriors stood against the living and the dead. Spirits bound.
Kijin's blood. Tsushima's Avenging Demon. Ooh, that looks pretty cool actually. I like it with the red dye here on the armor as well. Let's have a look without the hat. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, I saw that. I was actually curious because you mentioned how it didn't really advertise the game that much and didn't talk about it. So I was curious if it actually did launch, and was happy to see that it did. But yeah, a lot of the reviews and like people talking about it, they've been like having so many crashes that the game essentially became unplayable at this point. I do expect the game, of course, to be patched considerably, but yeah, I'm definitely sorry to all the people, you know, who wanted to play it immediately, because the port seems to be really, really bad at this point. And funnily enough, like some while ago, some of these Sony codes got publicly leaked, right? Including the one for Spider-Man 2. And apparently there's like a Brazilian developer that already worked on like a PC port for the game. And they've done a better job, apparently, than the official PC port. Which I guess wasn't that difficult, considering, you know, the state it is in right now. But, yeah, that's quite sad. But yeah, I'm sure that in a couple months' time, it's gonna be a different state, hopefully. But yeah, the fact they're even releasing it like this is not okay. So I do wonder if now I can actually track for the last record, because I couldn't find it. But yeah, now I can, and it seems to be in Izumi Village, I guess. Because that was one of the last areas being locked behind the main story here. But yeah, now we can finally find the last and final record. Yeah, if it's worse than The Last of Us Part 1 port, then I'll be quite sad. Because even now the port was pretty bad, I have to say, when it came to performance. The last conversation with the Khan. And now disaster, a waking nightmare. The ghost and his band of misfits and illiterate farmers have somehow thwarted the greatest empire in history, and the greatest man I have ever known, Khotun Khan. I am a fool. I dreamed of living on 2nd Street in Kyoto, mere steps from a palace where Khotun and I would have sampled the endless delights of a court, and I would fill his brilliant mind with the intellectual and artistic treasures of our culture. But no. Truly the proud do not last, and the mightiest of us perish like dust before the wind. I like that poetic ending here. And, you know, dust before the wind being like, you know, a reference also to Jin, of course, the ghost, being the personification of the storm. But yeah, we now have officially collected all of the records in the game. Oh yeah. All the personal accounts, poems, messages written by the people of Tsushima. Hello there, Molecule. Welcome in. How's it going, dude? Dust, wind, dude. Exactly. Thank you, Rod and Ave. Yeah, so funnily enough, it was the only side content I was like, you know, setting myself up for doing 100%. Collecting all the records and Mongo artifacts for the historical focus. But yeah, I've done so much more in this playthrough. Especially when it came to like the quests, of course. Alright, it is time. Time to head back home. So I think the final fight against SHIMURA is gonna be still really difficult, even though we've been, you know, doing better with the duels. Mainly because I can't use my armor, right? Like I have to use the Ronin attire or something. Or like a outfit that doesn't have like any defenses. So I reckon that like almost any hit of his will be a one-shot kill. That's good to hear, Molecule. Glad you're doing well. And yeah, I'm doing quite good myself. We just finished the Khoton Khan fight, which really kicked my ass. So it was good to get that done. But yeah, the Leafer difficulty has been a good challenge. We're almost at 100 deaths now, actually. My aim was to stay below 100 by the end of the main story. So we can still achieve that. Thanks, Molecule. Yeah, same here. It's actually my first time collecting all of the records and artifacts, I believe, because the game doesn't make you do all of them for the platinum, right? Like when it came to certain side activities. So I didn't actually end up collecting like literally everything for my first time playing. What game comes after this? So once you finish with the Iki Island DLC, we will return to Stronghold for like 5 or so missions. Mostly in Stronghold 1. And then we got Crusader and Stronghold 1 finished. And after those games, I think it's a Plague Tale. Both 1 and 2. Yeah, it's gonna be Plague Tale next. Leaver difficulty is super hard and rewarding. It really is. I do like, you know, how it's like quite difficult, especially at the start when you don't really have many tools or like abilities. And getting like, you know, pretty much one-shotted by anything. But it really makes you play more defensive and more cautious most of the time. And at the same time, you know, it's like fair because enemies also die much quicker. But yeah, I would say this game had quite a difficulty spike in the last chapter. They really scaled them up a bit, like even the archers took 2 hits instead of 1 at the start of a chapter. But also the damage they dealt, like some of them would one-shot me even when I was wearing like the Samurai Clan armor with like fully defensive charms. So that caught me a bit by surprise. But yeah, doing this difficulty challenge has been the most fun I've had so far with the game, I have to say. And it really feels like it's, for me, the best way to play the game, if you're like up for the challenge. It gives also stronger emphasis to why the ghost way is so necessary and, you know, stealthing and using dirty tactics. You have to do all the side activities, pawns, bamboos and such, but not the artifacts. Yeah, I did also get the platinum on my first playthrough, but that was like almost 4 years ago. So I don't remember everything that was necessary, but it wasn't like literally everything. Amicia and Hugo, hell yeah, Rod. And the Akadak. I'm looking forward to revisit that game. It's also gonna be nice because the game also didn't run that well for me when I first played it a couple years back. So now I shouldn't have any issues with performance. And yeah, I still have to think about what type of playthrough I wanna be doing with those games as well. I feel like stealth challenges would be fitting. It really does, Molecule. You know, it really like also raises the realism and immersion factor, I think. And yet also perfectly fits to the narrative, I think. Can start watching the stream again soon. Trademark. Yeah. Soonish. I'm not sure how long the DLC is gonna take us for this game, but I reckon at least a couple of streams. Ah, very nice, Rod. I remember you doing a stealth challenge with the first game, but I wasn't sure if you also did it with the second. I'm also not sure if there's any collectibles in the games that have like, you know, some sort of like historical relevance. Because if there are, then I would like to also collect those. But yeah, as soon as there's like any historical relevant content, I would like to cover that, I guess. But yeah, I'm not too sure. I will have to like look that up beforehand to see what kind of side activities and collectibles you have in that game.
Lord Shimura isn't here. I'll wait for him on the dock.
The DLC is 10 hours give or take if you 100% it. That's not too bad then. Shouldn't take me more than 3 streams, I guess. Can't remember about historical relevance, but they do have info about collectibles and what they are and what their meaning is like with flowers. I see. Well, I mean, that's informational, I guess. So I wouldn't mind covering that as well. And yeah, I'm gonna look beforehand and, you know, see, but that would be type of stuff I wouldn't mind reading.
Jin.
Uncle.
I wasn't sure you would come.
I wanted to talk with you. If we work together, we can drive off the remaining Mongols. Start rebuilding our home.
That is not your duty. The Shogun has disbanded Clan Sakai. As of today, you are no longer samurai.
I sacrificed everything for my people. And I would do it again.
New samurai are coming to replace those we lost. They will occupy your land and estate.
I have to say goodbye to my home.
Ride with me.
Okay, so I just want to check one thing. Ah yeah, so I can actually assign charms to this. Now Corvus cheating, I don't think it is. But I'm gonna actually use some charms that help us in the fight against SHIMURA. Mostly defensive ones. You do the same. Yeah. Yeah, I really want to stay under 100 deaths, and the thing is I'm also not using the ability Iron Will, right? Because if I did, then I probably would have had way less deaths. So given that I don't have that option, I'm just gonna, you know, at least give me the advantage when I can that I can have, you know. But yeah, we can't change the outfit though. Gotta stay with Verona at a time. We could change the color though, which is pretty cool. And he's in a helmet or mask. And we could also change the design of a katana.
You remain JITO of Tsushima?
Yes. The Shogun asked me to train his warriors to fight the Mongols.
Good. They won't give up until they've conquered all of Japan.
I will spend what years I have left ensuring they fail. A task I hoped we would face together, as father and son.
You can still remarry, start a new family.
Yes, I suppose I can.
Exactly, Rod. There were some flies.
Like you could use a push.
Here, let us help you.
Don't trouble yourselves.
You know, could have worked.
You can't do it alone.
Just stab him in the back. The ghost style.
You're much too kind. The mud is thicker than it looks.
That's a heavy load. Where are you headed?
Jogaku. The ghost army is up there.
He has an army.
You didn't hear? They'll sail for the Mongol steppes with a storm at their back. Burn their homes to the ground.
An impressive goal.
This is everything I can offer them. I hope it helps.
Then we will see you on your way.
Thank you, my lord.
Jogaku is many miles from here. Keep away from the mud and the Mongols.
I will.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Not here. Follow me.
I don't have an army.
Every day, more people flock to your cause. The Shogun is concerned. I am concerned.
You have nothing to fear.
When the new clans arrive, will people bow to their samurai? Or betray them in the name of the ghost?
I won't let them do that. They'll listen to me.
You openly defied me, Jin. My most trusted warrior. You taught our people to disobey their leaders. What makes you think your followers will obey you?
Well, you know, maybe that's the problem. That people are supposed to obey their masters just because, even if it don't even make any freaking sense, you know? Even if they ask you to just give up your life in favor of a grand idea of honor that dies with everyone. You know, maybe that's a problem, Uncle. You know, instead of talking to people, it's to make them obey. Maybe.
That's enough riding. Walk with me, Jin.
As you wish. My family's cemetery.
The resting place of 7 generations of Sakai, including your mother.
And my father.
We must pay our respects.
Man, the visuals in this game. Can't wait to see how the Iki Island DLC is gonna look like. But nah, that doesn't have any bearing on anything. Surely not. You know, it's all the people's fault. Why don't they obey to some random people who just come and occupy their lands, you know? They should do the same for the Mongols, really, right? You know, some people just coming there, taking their lands. And they're just supposed to smile and nod. Stanley and now they will hug and everything will be better. Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be the last hug we're gonna be sharing.
I will miss this.
So will I. The Shogun has declared you a traitor.
He ordered you to kill me.
The ghost was an outlaw. He taught our people to defy their leaders.
To defend themselves.
With poison. A gift you gave to our enemy.
I had to stop you from throwing away our people's lives.
You have no honor.
And you are a slave to it.
You are my son. Now I must continue the line of Shimura without you. I must start a new family.
And my head is the cost.
Taking it is my punishment. Our final day together. It is beautiful. It's time. Write the last words of Clan Sakai.
And Clan Shimura.
Reflect on loss. Man, this mission is so good. Stanley last? What do you mean last? Your mom have no honor. Sucker Punch, Smacks Odyssey said, this is how you write a tragedy. I think they confused tragedy with comedy. Because isn't comedy just tragedy plus time? Big brain. Rod Cinema. Yeah, it's like one of those missions, you know, that's difficult to top when it comes to cinematicness in gaming in general. Plus Marcos, exactly. Marcos is the biggest tragedy of the game. Rod, you once had a loss. I had forgot to floss. Felt drunk and moss. Cloths. I did toss. Shirt picked by Albatross. Now that's a beautiful haiku. I wonder if I could write it down. Take this man as a writer, Sucker Punch, if you are reading this. I'm sure I'm gonna go back and watch my YouTube broadcast. Go to this specific moment, see that and be like, I gotta contact this Rod Legion person.
Eyes that saw my pain. A fate neither of us want. This is where we part.
Your parents will always be with you.
Yes, Uncle.
I will train you to become the strongest warrior Clan Sakai has ever known. I will raise you as my own son. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Let me go in peace.
me go in peace.
Dude, what the fuck? Jin hitting the air again.
Let me go in peace.
You gave me no choice. I can't fear the Shogun. The wounds you dealt my spirit will never heal.
Killing me will only make them worse.
I can't fear the Shogun. You gave me no choice.
You know what I love? In this fight, I do a heavy attack. And while I already start the animation for the heavy attack, he does an attack that's even faster. That kills me before my attack lands on him and just one-shots me. Which means if I dedicate to a heavy hit, it might mean I also dedicate myself to death. Like I really have to wait every time for him to have an opening. I can't just commit to like heavy attacks like this. Because his attack is like faster. Jesus Christ. Rod, maybe Ubisoft should call you. It would definitely, you know, a big help at this point. Stanley, this part is a very important detail, including the player into the story and feel like part of it. I agree. I do like how they included this haiku as, you know, part of a final battle here. It's also really how you can like see the relationship and how it comes to an end. Yeah, Molecule, like one of his unblockable attacks and I'm dead. And they're like super fast too. He doesn't like charge them, he's just like doing them as like fast attacks. And they will still one-shot us. And I thought my charms would actually help me here. You know, I have like 3 charms of resistance, 2 charms of vitality. And it's not enough to actually survive his heavy attacks. Sub 100, you can do it. Yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna get past it. Of course, you know, like in the final battle. But I'm gonna give my best, for sure. That's all I can do. But yeah, the fact that I actually do like a heavy attack and his attack is faster and actually kills me is kind of like, how do I deal with that? You know, I like literally can't commit to regular heavy attacks basically. I always have to wait and be reactive. But thank you for believing in me, Molecule. And hello, Valmita, welcome in. Good day, and how's it going? Joining us for the final battle here. We're getting our ass kicked by Lord Shimura.
I don't want to hurt you.
The wounds you dealt my spirit will never heal.
Killing me will only make them worse. I don't want to hurt you.
Why did you turn away from me?
I don't want to hurt you.
spirit will never heal.
Killing me will only make them worse. Let me go in peace. You want revenge for my failure.
This is not my revenge. It is...
Three fucking unblockable one-shot attacks back to back.
I can't fear the Shogun. I'm sorry.
Seriously, game? Seriously?
I can't fear the Shogun. The wounds you dealt my spirit will never heal.
Killing me will only make them worse. Let me go in peace.
And there we go.
No choice.
Reached 100 deaths. I hate the fact that the game is just throwing in my face like, do you want to abandon this mission? It's like, no. I'm playing on lethal difficulty. You know, I'm playing against a guy that I do like perfect dodges, perfect parry against, hit him 10 times, and he hit me once and I'm dead. No, I don't want to abandon this battle. I just want to, you know, have another try and see if I can do it. They should have just deleted those kind of like hints and abandoned stuff on lethal, I think. Because, yeah, guess what? You're gonna die on lethal if people are one-shotting you. That's good to hear, Mita. Glad you're doing okay. And yeah, I'm doing quite well. I mean, today's definitely the day where we're stacking up the most deaths. We already died quite a lot of times against the Khan, and now against SHIMURA. But yeah, we're gonna do it eventually. It just, we really have to play perfect, right? We can, there's only very few attacks we can actually survive. And he's also quite tanky, so. Yeah. Yeah, I actually wonder if it might be smarter to just completely don't care about any defensive and just boost chance to do double damage or something. You know, if I basically don't survive any hits or if it's like unblockable attacks, then I might as well go full on offensive here. It's 10% to do double damage. 20%. Maybe also boost my resolve gain. Are there like any big chance that we're good or worth getting? Just like more melee damage, I guess. Okay, just full offensive. Now I hope I can at least sustain regular attacks now. But you know, if like the heavy attacks kill me either way, then I might as well go for offensive here and see if that works. At least it makes the fight shorter. Yeah, Jay, welcome in, dude. Yeah, that would be a safe bet today, that's for sure. How's it going, Jay? Welcome in. Yeah, there we go, Stanley. Didn't get to the 100. I might have gotten under 100 when I've allowed myself to use the Iron Bow ability. That basically saves you from death when you die, if you have free resolve points. But I don't think it would have been that many prevented deaths either, because most of the time I don't actually have free resolve, because I have to heal myself more frequently. So yeah, not sure how much that would have actually prevented, but at least a couple deaths, I guess. Thank you, Amita. What reminds you of Resident Evil remakes when you play it and die a few times, it asks if you want to lower the difficulty. If you choose no, it will still keep asking you after every few deaths. That's really annoying. Like, if you say no once, then they should, like, remember that. Or at least, you know, raise the threshold until it appears again. Especially if you maybe have a chance to, like, change it either way. Yeah, for sure, Amita. Like, the Khan was definitely so far the hardest fight. But Uncle SHIMURA is proving to be more difficult than I anticipated. It's definitely mainly because of how fast his one-shot attacks are. Like, they're really difficult to react to sometimes. Best offense is a good offense. Word. What games that did that to you too? This good? Oh yeah, for sure, Molecule. It's really nice how it like, you know, saves what kind of like charms you have and stuff depending on the armor you're using. In this fight, of course, I can't actually choose any other outfit. I have to like stick with a Ronin attire, which is like not having any defensive bonuses. It's one of those things where it's like clearly also for normal difficulty to make it more difficult, of course, you know, because they kind of like make normal difficulty a bit more like lethal by having you wear the Ronin attire. But on lethal, it just makes it more extreme, I guess. This guy looks like an idiot, better show him a warning. Yeah, that's so annoying, Amita. I honestly hate when it happens. If you at least have an option to turn those notifications off, you know. But also reminded me in this challenge, when I've been like fighting multiple enemies at the same time. One spear guy, one sword guy, one shield guy. And I've been using the water stance against the shield guy, right? But I also attacked one of the sword guys with a water stance because I was also fighting the shield guy at the same time. And the game is like literally going into pause mode and being like, you know, right, that if you're fighting a sword guy, you have to use the stone stance, not the water stance. Choose the stone stance now. And it actually takes away time for you to react to certain enemies if it pops up during the battle. And I've died actually a few times because that just popped up. So they're trying to help you with these pop-ups, but ironically, they don't. Plus, of course, if you're fighting different enemy types, you know, you're gonna end up using the wrong stance against some enemy eventually. But yeah, that was also really annoying, I have to say. And you couldn't turn it off either, I don't think.
I don't want to hurt you. don't want to hurt you.
Forgive me, Jin.
I don't want to hurt you.
Forgive me, Jin.
I don't want to hurt you.
Dude, fucking hell. I'm pressing deflect. That's not enough. Like, I really have to have perfect timing on the parries and deflecting. It's not enough to have it 0.5 seconds before.
I can't feel the Shogun. The wounds you dealt my spirit will never heal.
Killing me will only make them worse. Let me go in peace. You want revenge for my failure.
This is not my revenge. It is my punishment.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You know, I just rewatched it again. He was like starting his charge heavy attack. He was. And I dodged while I was doing it. And he still magnetically attached to me and hit me. Like I seen it. I dodged while he was charging the attack. And the like, you know, input came through to dodge. And he still fucking hit me. And one-shotted me. Ah, Jesus Christ. Did I actually forget the death there? Did I add it? Yeah, that was the closest by far, Stanley. So fucking close. I think I forgot the death. But at this point it doesn't matter either way. We got past the 100, so I don't care how much I die now. Shimura using dishonorable tactics. Yeah, he's using the magnetic effect. That's not in the Book of Honor.
I don't want to hurt you.
The wounds you dealt my spirit will never heal.
Killing me will only make them worse. I don't want to hurt you. You want revenge for my failure.
This is not my revenge.
Let me go in peace.
Honor me with a warrior's death.
There we go. Time to choose. To spare Uncle Shimura or to kill him. Thank you so much for your GGs, Stanley and Rod. I feel like going for the full offensive was definitely helpful there because it made the fight go by much quicker. But yeah, the perfect parry is also really helped with a resolve gain into the free fast strike ability. Because that deals a lot of damage actually. I'm glad I actually went back to the Mythical Tail to unlock that move, because not having it here would have made it even more difficult. Rip Lord Shimura, vote. I have to say, I haven't actually decided what I want to choose here. The first time I played the game, I chose the spare option because I was thinking it from Jin's perspective. And I feel like, you know, it really fits a lot with his story arc as the ghost and becoming the ghost. And I feel like also Jin, you know, doesn't want to kill his uncle, you know. He's his family. He has no, you know, conflict with him from his point of view. He doesn't want to kill him, and he also wants to prove Lord Shimura that, you know, the way of the samurai is the way to go forward. But it's also the more selfish option, I guess. Because it's solely in favor of, you know, Jin's character evolution. But also not selfish because, I mean, you're saving a life, right? And I would say that's a good thing. But yeah, for Shimura, you know, this is what he wants. It's his wish, it's what his honor demands. His own code of honor. And I was also thinking about, you know, what would be the historical choice here? You know, if there even is one. And the thing is, of course, you know, the whole like concept of honor being so far spread and being like followed by every samurai, that's not really, you know, how the history was. There's been like, you know, codes of conduct, and there's been definitely poetic warrior nature. And things like honor had a very high place, but not to the degree that we understand samurai culture often nowadays, right? That being said, for single clans like, you know, the Shimura clan, it wouldn't be unrealistic for them to have like a really high standard of honor, you know? And for Shimura specifically, for that to have such a high importance. So it's believable enough for him, you know. Give me just 1 second, guys. Okay, sorry, I had to lecture my dog. You know, so it's like believable enough that the whole like confrontation with honor and killing him, you know, at least in Shimura's, you know, case would really apply. But it's not something we can really generalize on all, you know, samurais, because there's been plenty of samurai that believed, you know, honor lies in winning the battle. And if it means using like gunpowder weapons, you know, so be it. Or like the bow. So it's a tricky call to make, you know, because the tactics that Jin employed to kill the Mongols and drive them off, it's very likely that many samurai would have done the same, you know, in the face of death. The main reason, you know, so many Mongols, so many samurai actually died in the beginning battle, like all 80 of them or so, is that they heavily underestimated the Mongols for one. And that also they weren't really used to the fighting style of having to deal with so many enemies at the same time. They were actually more trained in, you know, one-on-one fighting and like duel kind of fighting. But it wasn't like necessarily out of like a sense of like honor, you know, and that in the way at least like, Lord Shimura is like understanding it. That's of course from, you know, what we've learned so far, reading up about the history behind the game. But I feel like none of the two choices are really like, you know, okay, this is like the one that makes more historical sense. You know, you can make a case for either. So that's why I haven't also made like the core beforehand, you know. I would say that personally, I prefer the spare option. Because, for one, I think it aligns well with Jin's character arc as the ghost. And, you know, sparing alive for me is like better than ending alive, even if that's the wish of a person. You know, exception would be if he's like literally on the brink of death and, you know, he's gonna die to horrible death otherwise. I would probably give him a mercy kill or something. But Shimura can walk away and Shimura can survive. So, yeah. That's not the case here. Thank you for GG's, Seraph. Left trigger, you watch this part on our channel, so no spoilers for you. Fair enough, yeah. You think you chose to kill him for next run you spare rod? I don't blame you. I've done the same, sparing him on the first playthrough, and then the New Game Plus I did decide to kill him, just to have the other outcome and see how it ends. But also so I could unlock both ghost armor dice. So the last time I did kill him. Stanley, you'd like to think that the historic option would be killing him. Whichever gives a black outfit, choose that one. I think you get a red outfit for sparing him. And I think you get like a white ghost die for killing him. But I could be wrong. The black outfit die for the ghost is like the default one. It really is rod, yeah. Also like gives it like an extra motivation to try like a New Game Plus run or something. Right, you must have forgotten. You thought it was black. I can have a look actually, because now I'm also curious, because maybe I've been forgetting or like remembering wrong. Oh yeah, so I did remember correctly. So the red one is for sparing and then you get a white one for killing. And yeah, the black one is the default one. But yeah, so as I said, you know, for me it's not really a clear-cut answer. You know, my personal preference is sparing. But I feel like both choices are perfectly valid, and I think that's the good thing about having the choice here, you know, because you can make a case for either, and it would make perfect sense depending how you look at it. So I wouldn't mind having a vote if you guys want to. I guess we can just make it easier and you guys can write in chat kill or spare. And then we can, you know, go with what gets more, yeah, votes, I guess. I could also do like an official vote on Twitch, but some people might not see that. Seppuku. You know, I always wondered actually, like, if you spare him, wouldn't that mean that he's gonna just kill himself? But the way they make it seem is like that he's not intending on killing himself or ending his own life. It makes you wonder if Ghost of Yotai will maybe give us an answer to that. If there's like any kind of like records that survive until that time. Yeah, that's the thing, Stanley, right? We don't really have... Actually, I remember reading the other day that some peasants are talking about Shimura and how it goes back to his castle. Apparently. But then, of course, you know, he could still kill himself in his castle. So, it's not like that's a confirmation. The chat text top of screen is tiny. Yeah, it's supposed to be a bit smaller, so it doesn't like overlay too much of the game. Mostly for like people might want to watch it in full screen. They don't have like the chat box open. So that way it's usually like big enough. Or like if you're watching on YouTube or something. So you have like at least some way to like track the chat. But it's mostly like for, you know, like people having a bit more context. For example, if I'm not reading out all the chat messages. But I hope it's not like too tiny on full screen at least. Okay, so I'm gonna actually create a vote on Twitch. Alright, we start with a vote. So if you're interested in participating in having a choice here about whether or not Shimura will survive this, feel free to participate in the poll there. Hello there, I'm Bassett. Welcome in, dude. Size okay on full screen. It would look better with Comic Sans von Wo. That's good. Thank you for the feedback. I'm Bassett. I could try some different fonts if they're not overly easy to read. Okay, so right now we have 2 for kill and 2 for spare. Of course it's tight. Don't do it, Anakin. Hey, Vegaslag, welcome in. The chat box is open. It sounds funny in my accent. I'm not being serious. The chat box. I shat in it. That's why it's the chat box. Alright, perfect. We have a vote and we have 3 for kill and 3 for spare. Well, I guess in that case, I will make the choice. But we did that. I guess we're perfectly aligned then. Shimura, why is he taking so long? Jin, why am I taking so long? It's like during The Witcher 3 cutscenes or something. We just take ages to respond and we're just like staring at each other like awkwardly. I'm gonna let days pass while we're standing here. That was really helpful, Seraph, honestly. But yeah, in that case, I will go ahead and spare him.
I have no honor. But I will not kill my family.
The ghost will be hunted for the rest of his days.
I know.
What a great ending. Well, I mean like the ending mission in general, not just, you know, choosing to spare him. Well, I really like that moment a lot, you know, because Jin is actually reversing the meaning of honor, you know, to what like Shimura understands it as, because for Shimura it was, okay, we did fight, I did lose, now my honor demands I have lost the battle and I must die. But for Jin it's like, yeah, you're right, I have no honor. Because having honor would also mean, you know, not killing my family. And even though I don't have any honor, I'm not going to kill you. You know, because for him, if he had no honor, he would kill him. And that's just a different understanding of what honor is, you know. It really further emphasizes that Jin understands honor maybe differently to how Shimura does. And when you look really closely to Lord Shimura's face when, you know, Jin says he won't kill his family, you can see like a slight, you know, like mouth raising, you know, like he's smiling for just a split second as his initial reaction, you know. Of course, being happy that he's being spared. And the first thing he thinks about, you know, is not himself, it's actually warning Jin that, you know, the ghost will be hunted. You know. And yeah, I can really tell that there's like not really necessarily bad blood between them at that point anymore. I mean, the whole reason that Shimura is even here, you know, collecting the head of Jin is because the shogunate ordered it. You can definitely see that it's not like his own motivation, you know. There's also a reason why I chose in the haiku to say that it's a fate that neither of us want, you know. Because Jin made it very clear that he doesn't want to kill his father before already. And, you know, Shimura kind of like says that it's like his duty to do so, you know. But yeah, I like to think that Shimura was actually happy, you know, about both of them surviving this day. Might have just bled out by now. The trees have a lot of leaves. Yeah, I can just see the production crew in the background throwing leaves over and over, being like, when are you gonna finish? It's like fake snow and fake rain in like TV shows. Kill, spare, or cliff. Imagine if you would just like Sparta kick Lord Shimura off a cliff. Now, if that was a choice, I would have taken it today, I think. Thank you for GG's. I'm the bastard. On the challenge run, how hard was it on a scale of 10? So 10 being very hard and 1 being very easy. I would say it was a 6 to 7 difficulty. You know, obviously some of the boss fights are really hard, but they don't make up the majority of the game, right? And since stealth isn't really more difficult, you can avoid a lot of the combat by, you know, stealthing and using the ghost tactics. And that makes a lot of these scenarios a lot easier. But some scenarios, of course, you're forced to do in combat and you're kind of like overwhelmed by enemy forces. And those moments can be really tricky, you know, because you really gotta play perfect sometimes. Like there's been points in the game where I had to play perfect and I wasn't allowed to take even a single hit in order to succeed. And those points, I would say, were pretty much a 9 to 10 difficulty. But given that it's maybe like 20% of the game, at least of my playthrough, I would say overall it was still like a really nice difficulty, you know? Because just dealing with a couple of goons is like easy enough if you understand the combat mechanics. And yeah, I would say it definitely takes it down a notch. And the thing with the lethal difficulty is also it's kind of like a fair challenge in my eyes. Because it affects the damage of everyone. Like you kill enemies easier and you also get to be killed much quicker as well. And I feel like that makes it less unfair and less difficult as a result, of course. Because if everyone would be like a damage sponge, then it'd probably be like a 9 to 10 difficulty scale for me. But this way, you know, I feel like it's still on a fair level. And considering how many duels and how many, you know, pretty tough fights, fight scenarios we had, I'm honestly happy to be like around the 100 death area by the end of it. I would have of course wanted to be below 100, but you know, that's just like a goal I set for myself at the start of a playthrough. I didn't really know then if it was realistic at all, but yeah, it was actually pretty well calculated, I guess, considering we're 5 deaths above 100. Is one of them the true ending, or will we not know if the sequel until the sequel comes out? I feel like the choice was made with the intention that both of them feel like they could be the true ending, but some of the developers did actually talk about it when they were interviewed, that I've seen recently because I was also intrigued to know. And they've been saying that the spare, aka the ghost ending, is the, you know, kind of canon ending for Jin. Because his whole journey, you know, was about becoming the ghost, and it's the choice supporting that journey. So the developer in that talk, he said that that was meant to be the canon choice. But then, you know, I'm not sure if some of the developers who worked on the game might have seen it differently, you know. So I'm not sure if they have like officially stated like according to the law this is 100% what happened. But at least according to the developers there, they you know, said that they did see it like that. So the ending that I went for. Iki today, Stanley. I was thinking about potentially starting the Iki Island DLC today. But I would have to have gotten through the main game quicker. Because already after 6 PM here. And if I can't play more than an hour of the DLC, then I'd rather wait until next time. So we're gonna be starting Iki on the weekend, like either tomorrow or on Sunday. See if the difficulty can play right away, or do you have to complete the game first to have access to it? You can play it right away. Yeah, you don't have to do it as like a New Game Plus run or anything like that. There's like an extra difficulty called Lethal Plus, which I guess is exclusive to the New Game Plus mode and makes things even more difficult, I think. But considering that you start with all the gear from your main save, New Game Plus, you know, it does make it easier at the start of a challenge. Some people are actually debating whether or not Lethal or Lethal Plus is more difficult. I guess many people agree that Lethal overall is more difficult because you have to first build up your equipment and everything. And with Lethal Plus you already start with like really good equipment. But then by the end of a, you know, playthrough, of course, it becomes more even in terms of like what equipment you have. And then Lethal Plus becomes more difficult. But yeah, regular Lethal difficulty you can play right away on a first playthrough, if you wanted to. Jin, I make my own luck. Shimura, I make my own honor. That's the plan, Stanley. Yeah, gonna get some dinner sorted soon here. But yeah, what a great game. I'm glad we're not yet done with it, even though this was already session number 17 and we spent like a good amount of time on this playthrough. But yeah, I'm definitely not ready to say goodbye yet. I'm looking forward to play the DLC as well. This time for the first time. I'm a bit anxious about the difficulty spike that's supposed to happen. Like the DLC is supposed to be quite a bit more difficult than the main game. So I'm gonna keep the death count going. And let's say I'm happy if I get below 200 by the end of the DLC. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. I'll be happy honestly if I get below 150, but I think there's gonna be some pretty tough boss fights and challenges in general. Still more to come, indeed. And there we are, with the red ghost armor. In our hideout.
The twin mountains of Clan Sagai. I won't let my family fade from memory.
I really like that symbol, I have to say. It's very simplistic. Or minimalistic, I guess. I really like it.
I hope you find peace, Uncle.
It's interesting we got his armor. Because we spared him. And you would assume that he still had his armor somewhere.
Tomoe didn't need this anymore. I hope she found what she was seeking.
It's really cool I've put all the memorabilia from all the quests you've done in this game. And considering I've done all the quests in this playthrough, we have quite a bit here.
Jin Sakai is hereby an official student of Sensei Sadanobu Ishikawa. What have I gotten myself into?
It's just a fast forward button. He died to old age.
Yuna's knife. The blade's dull. Can't believe it's still in one piece. For most of my life, I dreamed of being your son. Norio promised he'd teach me to play the horagai, so we can signal each other across the island. Yuriko helped me pick these for my mother. I can't believe she kept them all these years. Lady Masako lost everything, and everyone. If she can keep moving forward, so can I. I lived under these banners most of my life. Fallen at my family cemetery. Beautiful, even in death.
Jin, I like your new home. It suits you.
It will have to do, now that Clan Sakai is gone. And I've been branded a traitor.
I heard about your uncle. Will he come for us?
I don't think so. But sooner or later, someone will.
What matters is you're alive. You defeated Khotun Khan and left the Mongols without a leader. The mainland is safe.
But our home isn't. The Khan's forces are stuck here, more desperate than ever to conquer our island.
Then we'd better keep fighting. Just don't forget, Tsushima needs you.
I'll never forget that.
Good. We'll cover more ground if we split up.
Hit the Mongols from all sides. Take back our home.
Goodbye, Jin. And take care of yourself.
I will. You too, Yuna.
It's like we defeated the Khan's forces. And the mainland is safe. It's like, you do know that in 7 years there's gonna be another Mongol invasion? Well, of course you didn't. Liberate Tsushima from Mongol presence. Ah yeah, and now they kinda like give away all the major locations that are still left that you haven't maybe taken over yet. You can also replay duels and any Mongol territories you have taken over. And yeah, we've actually taken over most of the territories. 22 out of 24 in Isuhara, 15 out of 17 in Toyotama, and 13 out of 15 in Kamiagata. That was an interesting citizen. Citizen? It's kind of weird, like some of the sound effects are missing right now. Like Jin also doesn't make any noises when walking. And there weren't any noises like, you know, sound effects here on the map either. You only hear like Jin's voice pretty much. Okay then. They really wanted to 100% this game with these quality of life stuff. They really do, yeah. And I have to say, I didn't actually intend on 100% of the game when I first played it. But when I finished it, like when I finished my stream playthrough of it, I did actually go ahead and just complete the rest of it off stream. Because I was like, yeah, that's actually pretty cool. I'm down to play some more of this game. And just, you know, get rid of the rest of the Mongol forces.
Hey! I'll cut you to pieces! He's just one samurai!
The gargling sound they made. You guys should try playing the game again, but this way, like Syndicate right now. There's New Game Plus exclusive skills. Yeah, I mean this game is always a good candidate to replay. There's also quite a few different ways you can, you know, play the game too and approach it. Which really gives it more replayability, I think. It was cool and so gross. It definitely was. The voice actor gave us all. Testing, Twitch hates you today. Message received, Aura. Loud and clear. But I hope it's alright now. But yeah, so we've done everything now that we wanted to do for the main story. We collected all of the Mongol artifacts. And we also read all of the Mongol artifacts. All 50 of them. We collected all of the records, of which I thought the conversations with the Khan were most interesting. It was like a continuous story they told there. And it was like pretty much 1/4 of the records. So all records are done. And I didn't plan to do it, but we did also do all the side quests. All the Tales of Tsushima. And as you can see, there's quite a few of them. All the mythical tales of the main game, or 7 of them. The other 2 are on the Iki Island DLC. And yeah, I mean, the main story of course is a given. It's actually interesting that there isn't that many main story missions. I mean, it's still like a decent amount, but also like divided sometimes and tend to be a bit longer. But to be fair, like many of the tales of your companions, they do feel like main story quality sometimes. You've been trying to type in chat for a while. The citizen soundbite earlier was the only thing it let you send. Huh. That's really odd. But at least it seems to be, you know, working now. Indeed, yeah. Yeah, we're fully done now with the main game and everything we wanted to do. So now only got the Iki Island DLC left. Not sure yet how much I will be doing for the Iki Island DLC. I mean, I definitely be trying to collecting all of the records there. Because it's 25 apparently. But it doesn't seem to have any other collectibles as of yet. Of kind of like historical interest, I guess. But we're gonna see. Maybe like there's some activities here we still have to unlock. But artifacts, I guess not. But yeah, let's go ahead and have a save here, because this is gonna be everything we will be covering for today. I won't be starting Wiki Island DLC anymore at this point, but yeah, I definitely plan on doing so this weekend though. So yeah, looking forward to that. For now though, let's have a look who's online and who we can raid today. Oh damn, Amita's playing The Witcher 1. Second playthrough. Man, I loathed Witcher 1. Just seeing him do the combat is like bringing back some really bad memories. But honestly, the combat wasn't even that bad in that game. Like, I was fine with it. What I thought was really bad in Witcher 1 was the quest design. And how the game gave you information that was like really necessary. That stuff drove me nuts sometimes. Because when I played the game for the first time, I was also the mindset that I never want to use any guides when I play games. And I still try to avoid it most of the time, but you know, that game drove me to such despair sometimes that I definitely would look at the guide nowadays on how it's done. No worries for the stream, Rod. Thank you for being here and for joining. And thank you also again so much for the raid earlier. Happy you got to pop in and say hello before you left. Have a good weekend. You too, Aura. Have a good start to your weekend. Hope you enjoy. And yeah, I'm glad you also could, you know, finally send a message after Twitch didn't allow you to. But it's the best in the trilogy. Yeah, it's still higher rated on IGN than AC Unity. Try to explain that one. What? No, not IGN. It was like a more official rating platform. Maybe it was Rotten Tomatoes, I'm not sure. Catch you next time, Dr. Darling. Thank you also for being here. And yeah, dude, only a couple more streams and then we are done with Ghost of Tsushima. And then no more spoilers. At least for the next couple of games. But yeah, I would say let's have a look at the glorious combat of Witcher 1. And see how Amita is doing with it. He's just started it. I think he's still like in Kaer Morhen. So let's have a look over there. Better of Come On 1.0. Exactly. A smaller version of it. Just want to give a couple of shoutouts before we head out. To Rod, Schiller, Amnebesit, Gislek, and Jay. Rod is going to be doing some Rise of the Tomb Raider on the weekends. He will be continuing his 100% 10th anniversary run of the game. Schiller is playing some Resident Evil Village. He actually just went live, I think. Did he? Let me check. Yeah, he just went live. So if you wanna check out some Resident Evil Village, doesn't look like Resident Evil Village 4. I think he forgot to change his game category. Looks like Little Nightmares or something. Well, but yeah, definitely check out Chilla. He's another great streamer. Also, I'm in the Bear Suit. I'm in the Bear Suit loves to do challenge runs on games like Evil Within, but also games like the Dark Souls series and The Last of Us. Gislake has been playing some Starship Troopers. He's also been playing games like Star Wars Outlaws, Rise of the Ronin, Black Myth Wukong, and many more. And Jay has been playing some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's a game he's primarily focusing on currently, but he's also been finishing playthroughs like Persona 5, I think it was, but also Uncharted 4, and yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn. So if you want to check that out, also definitely have a look at Jay's channel. Like how there's still some signs of a battle from Witcher 1 at Kaer Morhen in Witcher 3. That's true. Yeah. Vesemir has been pretty slow to rebuild. In his old age, he's more concerned about spending the time in the bathtub. We had to patch up quite a few things for the battle of Witcher 3. No worries of a shoutout, Rod. More than happy to give you one. Ah, it is Village. I wasn't too sure because I saw the beginning introduction. I was like, that doesn't look like Resident Evil, at least from what I've seen. But I guess it is then. No worries for the shoutout, Gislek. Hope you have a good one, dude. Slackmere. His true name. It's the first Resident Evil game to use a kind of intro. I see. It definitely wasn't something I would have recognized as Resident Evil. But I do like when, you know, games try to be unique even as part of a series. Doesn't hurt sometimes to switch things up a bit and try something different. Thank you for posting raid emotes, Rod. If you would like to join us for the raid over to Amita to have a look at some Witcher 1 with a bed of Kaer Morhen, very epic, then yeah, feel free to join us and feel free to use the raid emotes. We got one for one command for non-subs, one for subs. And yeah, I'll be back either tomorrow or on Sunday, and then we're gonna start with the Iki Island DLC and the final chapter of our Ghost of Tsushima Leave a Difficulty playthrough. Until then, hope you guys have a great start into the weekend, and I catch you all in the next one. No worries, Ave. Take care, dude. And catch you next time.